Welcoming everybody. One, two, three into the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you for the blessing, by the way, Brother Huma. Welcome, Sibas. We got Tanya, Mega Fool. Another one. Welcome to the daytime experience here. Or a lot of people might be at work, so we're still out here. Still healing, by the way. So, yeah. Just gonna push, as much as I can, and then kind of go from there. I think streaming whenever I can is what works. Alright, let me get the chat box up on screen with the multi-chat. And the weather has changed. So that's exciting for many people. And also, whenever the weather's good, there's gonna be like hundreds of people at the park when we do sound healing. Hundreds, you know what I mean? I would say maybe 100 plus. On average, when the weather is good, 100 people, we want to go. When the weather's good, you want to go outside, lay down, and listen to some dope sound healing. So, I get it. I would want to do the same thing. That's why instead, I just host it with my brothers, sisters. And it's a free sound bath. That's dope. So what more? Can it get better than that? Yeah. Welcome, shout out to Greece. Hey, let's get some bird vibes just so we can. Welcome, Paula. Sister Kata's here. Doreen. Peach. Daughter. How did you start the free sound healing event with so many performers? They're not performers. They're practitioners. That's the difference. I don't work with musicians. I work with people who are meditators. A lot of musicians don't meditate. That's why the music's chaotic. I'm working with practitioners, where it's the people who are with me. Where like Mystic Village is not a performance art group. It's more of we're practicing our spiritual thing that happens to also be a performance art, but it's more of an intuitive. It's like, when the Tibetan monks make a mandala out of sand, you can say that's performative art, but it's not. Right. It's like their spirituality, it's their spiritual practice. So we're the same way, basically. You know what I mean? And I've been doing it for over 5 years. So it started with me first for the first 2 years. Sister Emily wanted to join, and then I just slowly, and then Brother Sean and Jill Evie came, and then recently Brother Charles come. It's all difficult. Every dynamic is different. Like, people love what we're doing, but to make it, it's difficult, especially making it on your own will. Like, I'm not collaborating with the park. I'm just collaborating with the tree, collaborating with the universe, right? It's not official. No, I just got on right now. No, I've been resting more because my health's been compromised. So that's why I just kind of rest whenever I need to. Because it's healing too, you know. I enjoy it too, and I just know, okay, whenever I'm working on my own healing, I just have to limit my energy. Welcome, Christy, Simba, Malin. Which is why last night I ended the stream earlier. Yeah, I'm just doing what I need to continue the mission, you know. And a lot of people want to collaborate with me. Oh, thank you, yeah. I don't casually collaborate with people. I collaborate with people who are genuine practitioners and consistent, rather than more stage performance. I can't do that because those people, the stage performers, oftentimes their mind's too noisy. Right? They're more entertainment based, and I'm more healing based, which is kind of hard to explain for the people who don't know the difference. Because you can say music is healing, but at the end, some noisy music, I mean, does a different thing, you know, wakes you up or energizes you or distracts you temporarily, you know. Yes, I slept good. Whenever, you know. Since I slept early, I woke up earlier. Then I lit some incense, some Palo Santo, clear the energy, open the window, you know, have the energy flowing. And so, and just looked at, you know, looked at some, I just looked at some analytics on my video tube here. Looks like it's starting to wake up again. Yeah, doing 10-hour stream, the universe didn't want me to do 10-hour stream. That's what 10-hour stream really effed me up hard. It was hard to sleep from, just cause like, which is why I could only commit for about 1 week of it, 1.5 weeks, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is not going to be sustainable. Yeah, exactly. I'm the type where I need to like have those kind of experiences. Right, I need to know my limit. Man, I planned it out good, but the issue, right? I was drinking caffeine, like green tea and coffee in between, but then at the end, or sometimes I was getting tired, but then that wasn't the main issue. It was I didn't have energy to do other stuff in life. That's the main issue. Or if I had to do other things in life, it messed with my 10-hour stream. So to build back up to 10, it took about 2 days. And then if something comes up again, my sleep pattern just kept getting destroyed. And so, yeah. I think 4 hours is healthy. I think what's doable, it's like 3-4 hour sessions. That is actually doable because I could start at any time, but I've been creating more content for sure. That's what I need to be doing. Right. I've been scheduling shorts and longs and all these things. Yeah, like I was streaming so much, I don't even think about going to grocery store unless I really have to. Like, because to me, that's how it works. I need to just dive in. Grace would buy me food from time to time, And also, I didn't get too much sunlight. I get sunlight, but, here and there. Because I'm streaming, and whenever the sun is out, I'm sleeping. But now that I'm back to the two streams, I think 2 stream is healthy because I can just not stream in the morning if I have something to do, right? And then I could edit the video. So creating content and learning what content is, learning what content that I do is a treasure mine to people, which is, welcome Grey Shy, what's up? Thank you. La Cookie. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, yeah. Let me put the YouTube channel on screen here. It automatically uploads. It automatically uploads to the video too. But what people, I've been doing a lot more guided meditation. Or at least I've been using the meditative tone to engage more. And it allows me to just talk because that's the vibe, right? I can do anything and just keep breathing in. I'm aware that I'm breathing in. And slowly out. And also, something that could be affecting too is called the full moon. You know what I mean? Because it's still happening. So, but on an honest thing, I do feel my heart expanding. Right? Every time I go through something like this, something's expanding. It's just not comfortable. Right? The process of so maybe my mind my mind sees that it's unhealthy, but it's almost like you have to go through growing pains energetically and physically. Like whenever I was on a spiritual path, in the past, my ear would ring often, or just ringing randomly, or different, or just strong visions would come, and you just have to, but that's why you still have to be realistic and take care of your health, right? Welcome everybody, Paula, Dat. Boy, the universe showed you real quick. Yeah, 'cause I learned, the thing is you learn quickly about 10 hours streaming because it's a lot of energy that I have to use, right? And we got different lighting too. I changed the lighting a bit here. See? Brighter lighting. Moody. We got purple now. Let's keep it chill. The thing is I do take breaks. I stretch, I take a break. It's just more about maintaining. I could stream 10 hours, but maintaining a daily 10 hours is difficult. You know what I mean? It's like what happens after that, right? It's more about I'm also very sensitive to everything. Like caffeine, right? And the only reason like I F myself up was because I couldn't sleep. In 1 week, I couldn't sleep very well for like 2 days. So like I would, like my wife woke me up to go fix the tire one day, and then the other I just couldn't sleep because, whenever you're in a process of figuring out your life, sometimes it happens. So I'm definitely okay with the discovery process. I do my best and, I try my best to be healthy, but to be honest, I'm willing to push my health a little bit or decently to figure some things out in life because it's just that's just how I got here in general. Is your wife into sound healing and meditation as well? Yes, but a lot less than me. She does chanting. She recently, maybe in the past year, she got back into chanting, Buddhist chanting again, and she does go to the temple. She likes to sing. We're very different, but both very free spirit. I'm like free spirit in a more meditation and community. She's more free spirit when it comes to like she's more expressive in her voice. She's very sharp. What are your religious beliefs? I don't have religious beliefs. It's more of spiritual beliefs. Yeah. Love, happiness, peace. I believe in a result-driven life. Like if you're gonna practice anything, have some genuine results. Because beliefs mean nothing if you don't have any results to me. And so that's what I follow. Yeah. Practices that lead. It's like when you meditate, your mind's better. The end. When you sleep good, you think good. Word. That's it. Learning to be helping, being more present in life helps you to reduce the chaos in your mind and maybe even dissolve them. I believe in the flying spaghetti monster. Spaghetti. Nah. Spaghetti. Welcome Tanya, Natasha. Green Gears is here. What's your best advice on having peace throughout your day-to-day life? Peace is your responsibility. Sometimes we have people who are negative. You don't have to make other people's negativity yours. When you watch negative things on the TV or on your phone, you don't have to absorb the negativity, but know that negativity exists, but to be the change you wish to see in the world. So when people come to me with negativity, I do my best to not absorb it, but sometimes you do because you're a human being. But when you have discipline, it doesn't get to you because you learn how to let things go. If you don't, most people know how to pick things up, right? They know how to pick things up, but they don't know how to let go. We're attached to many things, which makes us very sick. Like, right, a lot of people sad about their damn ex-girlfriend or boyfriend. If they just learn to let that go, they'd be a lot happier. They just don't know how. Because why? Attachment. And so we help people chill. Yeah. And music helps a lot too. And I think that in the most simple term we teach people in here, we just tell them breathe and believe. That's all. It's better to believe in your life than to doubt your life. Right? It's better to believe in yourself than doubt yourself. Right. That's it. It's not like we're in the middle of the jungle, like trekking somewhere. It's just the right path or the wrong path. Damn, you got GPS nowadays. Right? Now, it depends on the environment. Now, if you in a jungle and you got no GPS, God bless you. Light a fire. Make some smoke. Use everything you know. Shoot the flare. Welcome. Jenny Osa. Or Elsa, excuse me. Happy Monday, by the way. Season changing. Right, especially in Houston. You know, Houston's known to be hot as hell. Why did I get into streaming? Because I've always been a creative, like a videographer and photographer. And I wanted to teach people about peace and happiness. That's the main thing. But it's difficult. Most people aren't just gonna like teach me peace and happiness, random dude. You know what I mean? So you have to learn to help people in ways where they need you. So I started with ASMR on Twitch. And I saw live streaming as an opportunity to serve humanity. And it was a lot more difficult creating content. But when I was live, I get to talk to real human beings and not indirectly talk to human beings, which is something that matters to me, you know. I like the realness of live streaming. And also, I was tired of being broke. I know, live streaming isn't like the best solution. I was tired of... I've been helping people for a long time, right? And I was like, man, how can I make my spirituality work for me? Because if I just want to live my life doing spiritual stuff, and I just was willing to try anything. Whenever you've been helping people, and like I love helping people, but I was tired of being broke. I was like, okay, universe, how can I help people and also make some money? Because I'm tired of eating canned beans and a bag of spinach every damn day because it's the cheapest thing I can eat. You know? For real. I was tired. And so I just ate, you know, I'm like, yeah. And I remember just willing to eat sandwiches all the time to save money, to figure out my dreams. Sometimes we're so attached to delicious food more than our dreams, right? Sometimes we think it's wrong, that we're not getting the luxury we deserve. But me, I was getting to chase my dream, and it means more to get to chase your dream than to eat luxurious food like. And I went through a phase of my life where I indulged heavily. I guess that led me to realizing that's not happiness. Indulgence in luxurious food and things didn't really bring me happiness. Right. Back then I used to eat steaks every week, oysters every week, and I used to eat like sushi every week. I went to eat Thai food. Like I went out eating a lot, right? And then I realized, the one day I asked myself, does the happiness, is it the joy of life? Is it in the things I'm eating? Is it in the go-kart that I go-kart at K1? No. Right. And so, happiness is within. And then when I figured that out, and that there was something deeper, and I get to help people, and so I live to follow that vision, help people. Is the background green screen? It is not. It's an actual backdrop. I know, surprising, right? Why somebody would put that much effort. Right, because especially this is a widescreen. Yeah, I was willing to put my devotion first, and it worked so far to get me here. But what that led to is me finding a spiritual teacher, which completely changed my life and sped up the process. Can you play one? Yes, I can play all the instruments you see in the frame. See? Look, see, it's... Just played them. Right. I just played 6-7 right now. How about 4 more? Which one you want to hear? What genre you want to hear? Or do you even know how about what kind of vision do you want? We can bring a vision using the flute, you know. Just tell me a cinematic, like give me a cinematic vision and then I can make it come alive. A positive one or mostly hopeful one, you know. Of course we have all the different bouginess also. It's just Welcome to the Mystic Village experience with Guru Thanet. Do you love your damn self yet? Bros? Like, what the... I do random stuff like that, okay? Because that's how my brain is. And thank you for all the support, by the way. Just do my best to keep it going. But yeah, there's gonna be more music. I've released a guided meditation on here. So. Monday and school is open. Luckily, you know, I have a use. College students love what I do because it helps them to have company in the background. I noticed that whenever it's testing season, all the college student and teachers come in here. Like, you have company in the background that's positive. And sometimes people play League of Legends or all these games that are high stress game and they just put me in the background. You know, naturally. When you were a student, we probably didn't have live streaming like this yet. Huh. Like, or is it recently? It was MySpace, yeah. Many moons ago, then we're getting over a decade ago. I remember using MySpace at the college library. Everyone was on MySpace. It was like a... Yeah, when I was in college, people were using MySpace. And it was crazy what was before that. LiveJournal, Zanga, Asian Avenue. Some people use High Five. At that time, we were more into what? Messenger, Yahoo Messenger, MSN Messenger, and AIM Messenger. AIM Messenger, yeah. And then, if you're old enough, you used to play games on Yahoo. Yahoo! I remember my whole family, we used to play checkers on Yahoo games. Because we played checkers in real life. ICQ. It's an internet service, ICQ. The MySpace Day at the public library. Welcome. Let's see. What did she say? Put this up here. She says, my husband, Tanya says, my husband loves to hear you play the flute even with his dementia. It's therapy for him. He's hearing you right now. We both start our day listening to your reruns every day. Oh, shout out to Tanya and her husband on the FB. Happy Monday, mate. Okay, let's do a little river for y'all. Still earlier on. Let's see what we can do. Let's do something more. Let's see what that sounds like. Maybe a little bit warmer. Yes, I am on the Apple Music. I upload to DistroKid, so whatever it uploads to. I'm also on TikTok. I keep stretching. Yes, I'm on Spotify and all this. And I've been posting more. I take my Saturday off to put more content online, which I think is, in the long run, really good for. Just takes time, yeah. And also growing your musical skill, right? Like when I'm here with you every day, when I'm exploring music, it's good for my future because it gives me more skill set to. The only thing that would push me would be like learning to play the piano, actually. How was the full moon? I would say challenging for me because my chest was hurt. But overall, other than that, everything was fine. But it's getting better. It's just, I can't strain my body yet because I'm still in the process of resting it. Yeah. Yes. It's about it's about learning to grow authentically. Right, doing your best to grow authentically. Because when you do your best, the universe actually works with you. Whenever you're keeping things pure, it helps open doors for you. Right, because that's just the nature of believing in yourself. That's authentic, heart-based belief, not egoic. If you're doing something with your heart, the universe will always open doors for you when you don't expect it. People who don't believe, whenever the doors don't open, they just lose faith quickly. That's why it doesn't work. I've been reading on this full moon day. But we are gonna be going to medicine for the people soon. So I'm mentally prepping what I need to bring. They want me to do tarot, so yeah. It's cards. It's fun to do it while camping, because there's a lot of time, a lot of tea to drink, a lot of music to make, a lot of hanging out. And when you do group tarot card reading, it's very interesting, yeah. But I don't do it on here anymore because I don't need to, yeah. I need a train track running behind you to finish them. I only heard of Mr. Rogers, but I never watched the show. Is it the Mr. Rogers show or what? I only watched Pee Wee Herman. Is that the same Is that the same? Because of that one movie where he has that crazy bicycle. Yeah, I didn't stream super late last night because my chest hurts. So I need to recover from that before I push again. And usually, when I feel something, it's like, all right, your body talks to you. So I just listen to it. Like, all right, this is your limit. Yeah. I loved Mr. Rogers when I was small. I grew up on Nickelodeon, Hey Arnold and Rugrats. And The Wonder Years. What would you do? What was the most comforting thing to watch? video games. What about old Cartoon Network? I thought there was just one Cartoon Network. Like the Jetsons. Dude, Toonami. Reboot. Dude, I watch a lot of Reboot. He-Man. Thundercats. The Justice League. Yeah, I miss the Justice League just because it's so cool. Like, bunch of superheroes. Yo, what's up? They tripping out in right, and then they're tripping out in the swamp, right? And here comes the guy, the Green Lantern. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Samurai Jack, yeah. Jackie Chan there was a Jackie Chan hero, Jackie Chan Adventure Show or something. I definitely, of course, Pokemon. I grew up watching Kids WB Pokemon. What's that Pokemon? Dun dun dun. But I think my comfort zone was more Power Rangers. I watched Power Rangers for like 5 generations. Like, they started on Earth, and then they went to space, and then they messed with like I forgot what other. Oh, then there's like the Beetleborg, the big bad Beetleborg. And the Magic School Bus. Magic School Bus was dope. Channel 8 PBS. I love Magic School Bus. I mean, shoot. You know what I mean? It was like, it's kind of interesting. And the drawing was nice. I liked the art, you know. It was good graphics or whatever. Inspector Gadget was dope just because, you know, it's quirky. Like, what's he gonna pull out of his pocket next? A whole helicopter, what the? You know, it's like magic. I guess that's what we're drawn to, magic. Ninja Turtle was kind of older. The earliest cartoons that I watched in America was Mad Max, or what was it? Is it Mad Max, the kid who traveled in time and he throw his hat and travel in time, whatever? I never liked Barney though. I just didn't get it. I think it was out of my age range. It was just, kids like this stuff? Nope. We'll just watch Judge Judy instead. I just, this guy, wait, what? Welcome, James. Nice to see you. Barney. I prefer Teletubby over Barney any day. Like, if you're gonna be weird, just go all the way. It's kind of like, look, right? I like Teletubby because that's immersive. Like, you got this dinosaur thing and in a costume, and then you got little kids. And I think Teletubby, give me the go all the way. I don't like the in between. Like, this is Right? I need a more immersive space. These little kids ain't in Barney world, and the Barney ain't. We're not the same. You can tell. But with Teletubby, it was all just in their own world. They definitely dance better, for sure. Yeah. Now, I grew up really liking Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues, I'm like, this is... I watched... When I was in high school, I was watching Blue's Clues in the morning because there was nothing else to watch. Right? When you kind of like, all right, sure, I'll look at some Blue's Clues. Huh. And then you saw Bob the Builder. Can you fix it? Bob the Builder. Yes, we can. I'm like, that's catchy. Right, it was slightly educational. And then when Dora came out, it was GG. Vámonos, vámonos. Swipe the swiping fox. Swipe the swiping fox. This was like, swipe. We're gonna make some... We're going to the jungle. We are going... Vámonos, vámonos. Steve came back. Maybe... Barney and my grandkids like Big Bear in a Big Blue House and Dora. Yeah, I never got into like Coco Melon is a bit more possessive. Like, dang, 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 dang. For real, you saw that documentary on Coco Melon? All these kids just like, Coco Melon. I'm like, that's kind of unhealthy, y'all. Dang, 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 dang. But sometimes we don't realize it, but it's okay. What was my Coco Melon? Watching wrestling, WWE. Can you smell what the rock? It's WWF at that time. And Mad TV. Yeah, Mad. I was like, oh, it was South Park. Yeah, it was like South Park was the edgy, cool kids. Like, yo, did you watch that episode of South Park? Did you go watch the South Park movie in theater? Like, oh, Let me crack a couple kombuchas. Yeah, at that time it was Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Undertaker, Kane, The Rock, The Hardy Boys, Triple H, X Factor, and the whole gang. Not Mankind. It was... Oh yeah, it was kind of Mankind. Yeah. When I watched, he kind of... Yeah. When he jumped off of WrestleMania. I never watched WrestleMania because we would never, like... Why the heck would you pay for that? Because, when you have non-Americanized parents... Why the heck would you... It just didn't make sense. We ain't getting no WrestleMania around here. And there was NWO. Yeah, my family is super, because when you're immigrant family, you need to save money. So the best thing we had at my house was food. Everything my dad did was watch ESPN all day, which is not bad, and you just kind of watch it because you got no options, right? No options, so you kind of, all right. But what was great was my mother's cooking, so shout out to my mom cooking dope meals, We didn't have cable TV growing up. Yeah. My dad needed to watch sports all the time because he's an athlete. Like he played soccer heavily, and I guess he got injured. So to him, he's an athlete. And deep down also, I'm still an athlete at heart. It's just I keep it on the down low because my competitive nature is put more towards spirituality. How can I help people more rather than just kind of like dominating sports? And whenever I do dominate in sports, people don't expect it because I just don't look like the type to dominate. And so it does piss people off whenever I start to lock them down with defense, which I think I've told y'all before. With like basketball, I devoted my life to basketball for a while, right? I just look like some dude. But when that dude keeps blocking you all the time, it's annoying. I might not score that much, but I'll block you. And offensive people because many people work on offense, but not defense. I was the type, I'm more quirky, I guess. I want to max out my defensive skills. And that pissed a lot of people off. Because I also act like I can't play. I'm always like this. Right? No ego, no pride. And so when the rest of it happens, their brain just falls up like, what the? Because I come from a family that taught me to be humble and grew up in the temple. We used to have digital cable too, but we would get like the fake card. We would get like what do you call it? That card that makes you watch every channel, but then the company kept like blocking the card, so you had to get a card every month. It's terrible. Nah, I was not able to dunk, but I could hold on to the rim. Yeah. People just don't expect my arm span to be so long. But I know that my arm span is long. They don't, right? And so when your arm span is really long, they still don't realize it unless they're a professional. So that's what I did in college. Play basketball 5 hours a day, every day for like years, or a couple years. I played basketball. I went to class sweaty, and then in between classes, I just played basketball. It was like my therapy in life. And so I got way better at basketball than I did in school. And I do kind of, the simple life. It just. Now the weird thing about the basketball, In basketball, it was very violent. Every time I get onto the court, because I look soft, but then whenever I play, I'm not. It's just like, wait, this guy's different. Right, because my attitude whenever I played basketball was more demure. I just kind of kept everything quiet and just, you can say I'm cold because I didn't have emotion. I didn't know how to have emotion. I didn't grow up playing basketball. I played basketball in college and got really good in college. And so I didn't know how to have ego because I didn't grow up around, like, when I made a 3-pointer, I didn't celebrate. I just scored and just came back. I just thought, that's not what I do. And so that kind of messed with people's head too. I wish I would have kept playing. The soft boy deception. Welcome. And so while playing basketball, I got elbowed a lot. Like, I had a guy elbowed my nose one time, and he felt so bad because I didn't respond. I just kept playing. Then I got his respect because I said, F it. The streets accepted me quickly because, like, oh, he's different. Yeah, he straight up elbowed my face, and I didn't respond or get mad, which made him like, what the? Like, he felt so bad that he started mentoring me in basketball and made me a center. So I started playing against the tallest dudes in the gym and pissing those people off too, because I don't look like I could play with tall guys. But then I end up blocking the tallest guys in the gym. And then I would score on them because, I played so much. I knew I would do this move where the juking in the air move. And these tall guys, they're slow with their hands, and I was quick. So I would like drive it in, and I would do this juking move, and I would do an underline layup, and I would use like the side of the backboard, bing, and it would piss these tall guys off, and I would just keep doing it, and they didn't want, right? When you're at the college gym, tall guys have big egos. Short guys can't be scoring on you. So, well, that was my video game, right? I know. Like, wait, what? And I know how to defend against tall guys because I played so much. I had a lot of core strength. Right? I had a lot of core strength. So whenever I was going against tall people, I don't look like I have strength until I start guarding them. Then they don't score. Then that's when people's respect for me rise, because I'm just some Asian dude in a gym full of people who don't look like me. So I don't look like I belong. But as I played more often, that's when I started playing with the best people in the gym, which was humbling to me. I was like, okay, I made it to this court. The shortest person on the field right now. Like, oh, shoot. Right? And then I realized then I stopped. But it got too violent because the people were playing with ego. They had something to prove. And I didn't, which caused violence whenever people are always arguing, is this a foul or not a foul? I didn't care about that. I just wanted to play. But a lot of pride happened, and I remember I was surrounded by 3 big guys, and they picked me up with the ball and then dropped me. That's when I started realizing, okay, is this what I want to do with my life? I didn't completely quit basketball. When I worked at the Cheesecake Factory, I went back to 24-hour fitness to play. And when you're in the gym often playing basketball, you see a lot of violence there. Like, people with anger, they put it out on the... Yeah, they play with it. So they like push And I'm okay with violent people because you know why? They're my homies. I get it. I'm used to being around really, the hood types. Let's just say, okay. So when people are violent, I'm comfortable because I'm used to it. Because I used to come home with my arm just scratched all the time because I would lay up a lot and I would get scratched so much and never call fouls. Because I was a street baller, right? Before the gym, I played the outdoor gym. And then eventually I realized, man, that environment is not like that gym environment of needing to prove yourself. It's not what I want to be around. So I quit the basketball life completely just because I realized it's not good for my consciousness to be around that energy, unfortunately. Yeah. I love the sports. It's just I don't love the culture around the sport. Too much ego that it poisons the community. How do you play nice music that it flows? Play with love, yeah. But I like it, at the end of the day, I enjoy it's a men's culture, right? Talking crap and dominating. But the cause is a double-edged sword because there's also a lot of ego mixed with that. Right? There's a lot of trauma being caused on a field that makes people have to be a certain way and it's normalized. And we call that sports. Like the people who are very popular in basketball, a lot, like Michael Jordan, his behavior was actually really toxic. Right? But that's the nature of dominance. You have to learn how to, it's a mental game, emotional game, and you have to be willing to put that all aside and or you have to be willing to use every strategy to win. Right? Unfortunately. And people don't really want to talk about that part of sport very much because it's negative. There's too much money to be made with sports that you don't want to talk bad about Michael Jordan and the toxic culture of sports. Hell no, right? That's why they had the brain damage with the people in the NFL, and I'm sure it happens in the NHL. There's too much money. At the end of the day, that's what's protecting. It's more about money at the end. The same game in every category. So that's why I stopped doing that kind of sport and also while playing basketball, I got punched a couple of times just because my defense was on lockdown. So I think it was once or twice. No, it was one time in a street court because I just play really good defense and people aren't used to it. And these big ego guys who don't actually have good offense, when they find a really great defender, they can't do anything. So which makes them angry and makes them have to take other actions because their pride was getting in the way. Yeah. Because they didn't realize I played basketball 5 hours a day and I went to the street court. Right? Because they may have succeeded in high school sport, but when you're out of high school into college people, there's a lot different level, So that's why I sometimes go to the gym with my wife and I go at LA Fitness and I would go watch, but I don't want to play because maybe I've been traumatized. Who knows? I just all right, no, maybe not. Nah, it's not. I would say it's not that I get traumatized. It's that I get really possessive. I get really all right, let's go. If I start playing basketball, I would go too often and it would distract me from being here. Honestly. Right? It becomes, it becomes, I become attached to it. Right? I'll get some new shoes if I find that flow. I'll get a ball, I'll start practicing, I'll start getting my cardio up. Then my energy is spent on the court instead of spent here helping, serving humanity. You know what I mean? You have to have balance of the extremes, yeah. I don't like balance, but I need it. So whenever that dude punched me, everyone stopped playing. We're just like, it was just really, it was somebody who just, I think, they were just going through something. But I'm used to, and then I just went home just because, I definitely didn't hit back because I'm not the type to, right? I didn't grow up in a toxic or in a violent environment, right? Now, if I became that other type, I would be a fighter forever, unfortunately, right? Because if you learn to hit back and you catch the fire, I might be in jail today, right? Because I was hanging around the streets a lot. Lots of, thug types, yeah. And when you're on the street, it's not just this kind of violence. There's, there's weapons involved, and I guess I just been blessed enough to be come from a peaceful background. Yeah. Peaceful warrior, and I think because of that, it led me to being more of a peaceful warrior than a battlefield warrior. You know what I mean? Now, at one point of my life, I did want to learn how to fight, but my parents made sure I didn't. Like, they kind of, I suggested I should learn, but I think my father didn't want me to be that way. Because he did take me to a Muay Thai boxing gym, and the coach says that I had heavy hands, like I could, because I had long arms too, right? But I think it required effort from my parents. Like, my parents don't have time. We got business to run, right? They would have to drive me also. And because we come from more Buddhist background, most Buddhist people pretty chill, not trying to fight nobody. Yeah. For real. The Eastern culture leads with that a lot. That's just the nature of the. But there's peaceful warriors everywhere, for sure. We've been brainwashed here to turn to violence. That's why people love Thailand so much. People are actually genuinely peaceful, but they do have a limit. Everyone has a limit. Right? That's why people love flying over. They love the food, they love the people, they love the culture. And so actually people move to Thailand and live in Chiang Mai because the culture is more peaceful. And so are which makes everything peaceful. Yeah, there's gonna be negative. There's gonna be abusers everywhere on the planet. Right? Chiang Mai. That's near the jungle. Right? Oh, really? You're born in a jungle around there? What country? You're born in Thailand too? Oh, shout out to May, Laos. Yeah, I got, in my DNA, I have more Laos than Laos. I live with Laos, Cambodian, Myanmar, and Thai is the last. But I'm more Laos. That's why I got the Laos nose. That nose is that sticky rice nose, you already know. Thank you, Tanya. I grew up with a lot of Laos people too. Kon Lao. Welcome, Amber. Yeah, in Houston, when we moved to this area, there was a huge, because there's a lot of refugees that came from Laos, and Thai and Lao people basically are homies. Food is not the same, but Laos food be hitting Laos food hit differently, but you gotta be open-minded to it because there's a lot of like, what is that? Oh, it's the lungs in a soup. Like, wait, what? What is that? Oh, it's the blood. Blood gelatin. In a salad. Oh, it's actually not bad. But yeah, the soup namai, that bamboo shoot salad might be my most favorite dish of all time. Soup namai, like they use bamboo shoot, like they boil it till it's soft and then they make it a dish. Every time I go to Thailand, that's a mandatory dish. To sit there. Stove. Okay. One thing about Laos people, they love to party. Like growing up in Houston, all the people who I knew that were Lao, I don't know what the trend was, but they partied hard. And it was the only temple I knew where they sold alcohol and had a full-on dance floor, which is, that's unheard of. Y'all got Coronas up in the temple. But that's how they roll. That's their culture. Not in the temple, but it was like the temple is here. It's just behind the temple. It's the same land. It was still. Wait, what? It was still. Right. You can say it's haram. But it is what it is, right? Like, we just kind of like, that's how they roll. It's a bird sound. Yeah. You want a cat sound? I can loop a cat sound for you. Meow. let's change the setting a bit here. What y'all want? Blue, mixed with some red. This should be red. Oh, look, it's new generation. Anyways. RGB. I used to live next to an Oriental market. Honestly, that put me on it. They put me on bamboo shoots. Yeah. Bro, that bamboo shoot salad hitting. Do you think anyone can ever be completely at peace all the time? It depends on how you define completely at peace. I think how I define completely peaceful is mostly peaceful. When you're mostly peaceful, shoot, to me that's almost all the time. It's not, because in life there's suffering. Unless you want to lie to ourselves, right? In life sometimes you're going to get angry or pissed off, but most of the time you're not. Right? Maybe you get sad about some things. Right? We have to be realistic, yeah. What does the pinky signify? It signifies me having fun. I don't have to do this, but when I do this, it goes, I'm proud of enjoying my life. And also, this is like an antenna. When I drink the tea, it's like a thunder of happiness. Right? Beep, 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 beep. Right when I drink it, when I put the cup to my lips, the thunder of joy hit my, like the Empire State Building. Boom. And whenever I feel the energy inside, I'm like this. But outside, I look like this. Yeah, not everything will have not everything's deep. Sometimes you just would like to have fun. I mean, that is deep, right? That not everything has to be. It could just be. Right? It's about happiness and fun. No shame in enjoying your life. Because the people who judge you, they're not here to stay anyways. So I do a lot of silly things to filter out some people. Right? Because if people judge you from the beginning, they're going to leave you anyway. So be really weird, and the people who are here to judge you will leave quickly, leaving the people who are here to see what you're really about. And that's why we have Mystic Village. That's why I do random weird stuff, because the people who quickly judge will leave. Yeah. And also I need to do them because it's who I am. I just like to do weird stuff, and I realize, well, why limit it? Why not just do it whenever? So that's what I do. Yeah, we're all a little weird. For sure. It's just sometimes we don't act it out, because it's like I act on my intrusive thoughts most of the time. I know when not to. I wouldn't say they're intrusive thoughts. It's just my heart wants to express in this way. Then I freaking do it. Right? It's like that's where jokes come from. Like the reason the jokes in here keeps flowing out, because I let how I really feel come out. And apparently it's entertaining. Word. I don't have any comedy thing prepared. I just have whatever happening come out. That's all. Yeah. It's just, I mean, it's like when we enjoy life often, we have fun and positive things flowing. You know what I mean? So every day that I'm streaming, I'm laughing, it's easier for me to tap into that comedy place and let it come out rather than try to like squeeze it out. We're gonna make comedy today. Let's be funny. It's weird at first, but then later we get you. And I'm okay that some people don't get me, but I do my best to at least find a good balance, you know, between, you know, you have to learn to be grounded too, because when you do too much, it can be very ungrounded. So I just do my best to be grounded. Because it can be really, like, it's like cracking jokes all the time, but we're trying to relax and meditate. I know the time and place, you know. But sometimes I'm willing to break that too, just because I like to break the norm, right? I like to break, I would say, because breaking the norm is what got me to open my mind and live a happy life. When we're too rigid, we don't know how to enjoy life. We have to be willing to break it. Right? Some people, you know, and that's how many professional people at work, they're really rigid, but behind the scene, they have a way to break that. And that's why, you know, some people, they do the squirrel suit. They jump off the cliff in a squirrel suit. Right? Some people, they go to different festivals and they get lit. Some people, they travel the world. So everyone has their own way of making their life work. Right? That's it. I want a lady on the streets, but a freak in the sheets. Sunshine, I can call you my baby boy. You can call me your baby girl. Maybe we can sometimes. I can be your sunshine. We don't have to be in love. We can just be friends. Like, remember that song? Welcome, Petrus Bixby. J Revelations here. I'm just trying to clean and listen, and had to come back to my phone to send laughs. It's good meditation, you know. Sometimes you need to break that form, cleaning. Doing laundry, sometimes I do listen to a documentary myself. Breathing in, positive energy in. Releasing any stress from your day. Enjoying the present moment. Scan your body. What needs to relax? Shoulders, eyebrows, forehead. Keep your breath centered. Be in your center. Enjoy the simple things in life. While at work, we can still stay centered. A good place to practice that is while we're driving. Sometimes there's a lot of things to get pissed off at, but we don't have to. And even if we do get pissed off, we don't have to take action on the irritation. We can just not worth it. I'm a peaceful person. If every breath hurts to breathe, then what? Breathe slowly. Visualize breathing in positive energy. And of course, see the doctor. I think you already seen a doctor. When a baby learns to walk and fall, it hurts, right? Does the baby stop learning to walk? Well, whenever your teeth is growing, you feel pain, but the teeth doesn't stop growing. Well, when you're healing your body, there's going to be some healing pains, right? Naturally. Even when your skin or your body gets wounded, whenever it's healing, you feel like tingling, and sometimes it's itchy. But whenever your body's, whenever your illness or your body's more toxic for a long time, you need more healing, right? And the more healing you need, oftentimes there's more pain involved, and hopefully it's not too much. Especially, right, whenever you're healing emotional pain, when people heal, what happens? They cry hard, they release hard because, right, it hurts, but it leads to something better. You understand? That's why when people deeply heal from PTSD or some traumatic thing, there's a strong sadness that release, there's a strong cry or tears. But then at the end of it, their energy is a lot lighter. But some people don't know how to do that yet. And most of the time, the reason the body doesn't heal because we're still holding on to resentment. Hate blocks healing. And sometimes that hate is justified because that hate towards an abuser, right? Somebody does you wrong. We believe that hate is justified towards our abusers. But that hate is what we feel. Our abusers don't feel it. When we hold on to negativity towards somebody else, we're the ones that feels the negativity. Because nobody taught us it doesn't serve us. Let it go. So that's why you have to learn to forgive and let go of the things that don't serve you. You know what I mean? Which it can be very difficult, because imagine you've been hating somebody who is an abuser for like 10, 20, 30, 40 years. And all of a sudden some random dude online tells you to let it go. You're not just going to do it. So that's why I have to be very convincing. And the reason people do listen to what I'm saying, because I'm here helping people a lot. So I have some sort of authority because of the success in the community and the testimonial list that is very long. But that testimonial list is there to inspire the people who don't believe. Because some people just don't believe in healing because they believe in their misery, or they have more reasons to believe in non-healing. And I'm here to inspire people, believe in healing, believe in love, believe in positive transformation. I believe in love and healing. 100. And that's why I'm willing to do whatever it takes to help people, whether it's being goofy as hell, dropping some sit-down comedy vibe, singing if I need to, chanting, being vulnerable about my own life and healing, putting myself on the spot, dealing with some negative people, because it's real to me, right? That's it. Because it's so real as an experience. You take the community more seriously. I'm struggling with making a decision about going on a silent 10-day retreat. Oh. Why is it difficult to make that decision? We do talk about food from time to time in here. We talk about everything in here because this is more like a podcast and with music, you know. Mystic Village Radio. MVR. Just be more clear about your why. Like, why do you want to? I don't know if I'm right. Oh, you never gone to a 10-day silent retreat before? But you can, right? Like, you have the opportunity to. 10-day silent retreat to me, it's fun, right? Being silent for 10 days, it's called vacation. Because I get to be with you get to love your damn self. Right? Because when you're with yourself, there's no need to talk. You just are with you. And many people never had that long. But also a lot of people become attached to the high of isolation. Right? You definitely can get a strong high from just 10 days of talking to nobody, where you become attached to it too. So you become you can chase the high of isolation too. So be careful with that. The crazy part about the with Vipassana Center, it's free and you can donate at the end, which is unheard of, right? But because if you have the guts to go in a 10-day silent retreat, there's so much benefits. But you have to go in with a positive attitude, because it is very difficult for people who've never been sitting all day. But there's techniques also. You're not just sitting there wondering about stuff. They teach you how to scan your body and all these techniques. That there's a teacher there. So you're silent, but you can talk to a teacher about the techniques. Right. So it's a Buddhist retreat without religiosity. It's more of a It's more of a practicing the teaching rather than philosophical, which is what people need. But when you're gone for 10 days, who's gonna watch the cats and dogs and bills? So if you're able to, you've been blessed, because some people can't even imagine who's gonna watch the kids, right? Or who's gonna pay the bills. So if you can even conceptualize going, you already been blessed. Like me, I got to be a monk for 5 weeks. I know that's a super blessing. Or I flew to Thailand to be a monk. I ordained here, and then I flew to Thailand to have like the most immersive monkhood experience. That's the ancestors coming through. Like, you're gonna do it in Thailand and learn a lot about what's going on. I went to Boston for like a week, and my roommate didn't water my outdoor plants. It had to be, and they all died. But yeah, that's the nature of life. Sometimes plants die. Yeah. Unfortunate, but I'm also curious about so much. I need to come back to the ground. I was told I was stuck high. Who said that? I was stuck high. That's a very that language is where's that language? I was stuck high. Osteopath high above myself and over my head. lot of times we're like that because we're scared of death. I had to sit for years facing that one day, I won't be here. But many people never take the time to accept that reality, that part of life is natural. So we live fearing the final day. I just sat there and just accepted my fate. One day it will be your time. No need to be scared of it. So whenever you get the fear of that, whenever you get over the fear of death, you start living for the first time, because living with fear is not life. It's unhealthy. It destroys you. Maybe I'm dying and I'm stopping that. Well, everybody's always dying. We're just here to, but it's about how we live. Sometimes we're more focused about death than life, which is why our life feels like it's dying. That's a ton of people that they don't know that's what's happening, but the way they live their life, that's how they embody it. Which is why they're always, be careful out there. And the world is falling apart. I'm like, shoot, the weather's great today. We don't live just once. That's the future, whether we live once or not. Right, that's your choice, whatever you want to believe. You don't have to believe in reincarnation or not, because at the end of the day, that's called the future. But what we do know is we have this moment. How you live this moment is how your life is. If you live this moment from a fear-based perception, your life it becomes fearful, and where you're going is full of fear because you're living life fearful today. But if you live life optimistic, positive, genuine, then your future becomes that way, because the way you're living your life today is like planting the seed for the future. But if you plant negative seeds in this moment, your future is blooming into negativity. Welcome, Nacho. I feel I live well. It's just my body stops me from movement. Well, you have to figure out, why does the universe do that to you? What's the lesson there? If you believe in God, why is God blessing you with that? What's the lesson? What's the teaching from that? Or maybe random things happen to you, right? I don't believe random things happen to people. There's a lesson behind every issue. And when we learn the lesson, the issue dissipates and heals. Or you can just believe random things happen and that's just how it is and there's no healing. You're welcome to believe in whatever you want. I have 6 kids I'm always worried about. I hope they are happy one day. It's fine to worry, but worry with faith. Worry, but know that you did the best that you can, and they have to also figure it out. So you're never going to stop being supportive, but let's do it with a positive, optimistic attitude rather than a negative one. You know what I mean? It's better to believe in people than to worry about them. The people that worry about people is natural. So to believe in people, it takes faith and discipline. If you don't have faith and discipline, you're going to be more of a worrier because you don't know to discipline your mentality and your attitude towards optimism and positivity, because there's no practice, right? You don't know how to keep your mind positive and attitude positive, which is why discipline is the thing, right? That's why we meditate, positive affirmation. Or we end up living a fearful life and we scare our children away. It's not, right? Like I don't live stream fearful that y'all gonna F your life up. I just believe that you'll figure it out. I don't know how, but I just know that the more we cultivate together, you'll naturally figure it out. I can't be like, nope, there's no hope. No, she's too negative. It'll never happen. Be careful. Like, hell no. I just believe you'll figure it out. I worried about graduating. Yeah, because it matters to you. After stopping the antidepressant, my mental state improved. Thank you for all your blessing, Mutiana. And thank you for the roses, Lily. And Rock Polly, thank you so much. Thank you, Ali. And May. Thank you for hanging out, Sister Sassy Mom, for an earlier stream, and Jenny. What center am I looking at with the stomach? Nothing. It's more of a sensation that you feel from your stomach than looking for it. When you swallow your saliva, it's a sensation, right? Then you feel it, the center, that's your solar plexus. Breathing there helps your energy to flow. Because many people, they only breathe around here. They don't know they can breathe here. I used to not be a stomach breather because it's not natural. You have to practice breathing into your stomach if you want a deeper breath. And you have a bigger chamber to breathe, right? If you just breathe up here, that's one chamber, right? First you get here, upper lung, mid lung, lower lung, and stomach. And you can even isolate just the stomach only. Which does take, right? And in many yoga classes, they do teach some of that. Whenever I'm playing the flutes, I'm doing that from here, right? I didn't realize how often I breathe into my chest until I got into meditation. That's a lot of reason why people's circulation is not so good, because when you breathe into your stomach, what's surrounding your stomach is a bunch of organs that get expanded and contracted, which create more blood flow for your whole body. If you just breathe up here, you're missing a lot of organ area and if you keep them expanded, right, it does contract. So there's more. That's why the Wim Hof or the Tumo, there's a lot of fire, because there's a lot of organs around here. So it's like keeping all your organs inflated and like blood flowing through breathwork. Where it's still inflated. Where you have to center the energy on here. I feel like stomach breathing also helps me fall asleep if I'm having trouble sleeping. Yes. Yeah, whenever you breathe deeply, it lowers your calms your nervous system. Right? More oxygen in your blood, relaxing your body. Lowers your heart rate. And you can feel it on your skin when your body's relaxed. You feel tingly because your body is like finally calming down versus like fight or flight still. Like, we're not at work no more, bro. Sometimes you're sleeping but your brain's still at work because you don't know how to turn it off, right? Maybe you have a big deadline or a big project that you can't stop thinking about. So that's why meditative disciplines help you a lot on the difficult days and on the easy days. Some days you need more deeper discipline, right? Sometimes I need to sit here and just and so while doing that, I tend to drink too much coffee. That's usually the issue. Making your body too acidic and not, So what helps balance it is leafy green vegetables. Yeah. No, I've been only streaming for 2 hours. Yeah, I slept last night earlier, like 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours earlier. Yeah, whenever I catch myself, when my body is too acidic, my body starts, you can tell by the, right, things begin to be really inflamed easily, right? And so I watch my protein intake, I reduce my salt. I think that's one of the major key of issue. Too much salt in food that F up your liver and all your organs because it just destroys it. But it needs to process so much. So when my body's out of balance, I cut out the salt heavily, and I just increase my leafy green intakes, and green juicing also helps. Just making sure I'm not doing too much fruit juice, and drink more water. Tea is always a good option because there's a lot of antioxidant, but just don't drink too much of it because then, Sometimes it takes your time. It takes time for your body to adjust towards healthier life. You become attached to the coffee, or reduce the coffee, right? Dilute the coffee with more water so it lasts longer, so you have more liquid to drink rather than just potent shots of caffeine. I don't feel good with salad and such, even though I like it. Yeah. Well, that's why there's also juicing. If you can't eat salads, just find what's healthier for you. Matcha is just green tea. Yeah. You just have to see what's your weakness. Right now, for example, I know my heart's weak, or my chest area here, so I know I'm eating foods that's gonna support that. Right? So what doesn't help is the salt, the sugar, the carbs, eating late. Right? That's it. Like, you can actually heal yourself if you just pay attention to your body. But a lot of people don't, because there's so many foods that are really addicting, that makes us, even though it's bad for us, we can't stop because it's crunchy, it's greasy, it's salty. And then you throw some carbs in, some biscuits in there, and then we throw some sugar on top, some ketchup, F your body up more. But we're so blessed that the body is so damn resilient, right? The body can handle so much. So before you have dis-ease, your body's giving you like signs, like hundreds of signs. And if you don't pay attention to them, you'll suffer. It leads to deep suffering, and I don't want to see that. That's why we're talking about this right now. All the unhealthy but delicious food, yeah. That's why Wingstop is everywhere, right? It's so bad for you. But anyways, when we start talking about chicken, people get offended because why we're so addicted to it. Real talk. People get really defensive when I talk bad about chicken. Like, don't talk about no Wingstop now. Like, that's one of the hardest foods for me to like quit. For real, because it's crunchy, it's greasy, it's everywhere. There's Churches, there's Popeyes, there's Hertz chicken, there's what's the hood chicken in Houston, right? And then there's Buffalo Wild Wings, there's Jollibee's, there's Raising Cane's, there's so much. Because it sells very well, but it's also highly unhealthy. Right. Imagine how much chicken people eat, and what does it take? How do you think how can we raise chickens that quickly? We don't raise them, we grow the chicken. And then we eat those chickens, and what happens to us? Those chemicals go into us, and then we get the side effects from it. But don't talk bad about the industry. No. Right. Let people be sick. right? Wingstop opens another, like, there's Wingstop everywhere now. I'm like, I'm at the gym. I'm like, what the heck? There's a Wingstop right next to the gym now. There's a Wingstop here, Wingstop there, there's a Wingstop at every freaking complex. Because it's a very addictive food. Yeah. Thank you, Satangmo. That being said, I'm not focused too much on the food. I'm more focused on your happiness and sleep. But the food does affect your sleep and happiness. Right? But before we can convince people to eat healthier, helping them sleep better is a good start. Helping them think better is a good start. Right? Because the food's a very sensitive space. And there's, again, it's cha-ching. Right? They don't want people to be informed. The more ignorant you are about things, the more you're going to keep. Because when you start to hear bad stuff, like, no. We don't want Wingstop chains to start closing. Right. We don't want a lot of McDonald's start closing now. That's what's happening. Right. Because it's more about the image of the different brands. What do we eat? You have to go educate yourself. You know yourself better than anyone else. You know what you can eat and what you can't eat. And that's why you have to do your research and figure what works for you. Right. That's it. Now, many people don't want to do that, oftentimes because we don't make time for it. Right? You can just literally research and try what works and what doesn't work. That's it. Is that the go to sleep version? Wait. What would you have for supper? I mean, right now I eat pre-made bag salads from time to time, right? And or my wife buys me stuff. Sometimes I drink those yogurt bottles too. Those yogurt, because it helps with digestion. And sometimes I eat the, Impossible patties. But those things, I know that it's not the healthiest food. But you just have to find what works for you. Right? It's not about eating. You just have to know your limit. Right? Like I eat like processed food. Everybody, that's why, because it's cheaper. Processed food is cheaper. And it's prepared to save time, but the consequence of it is the acidic, and it takes a longer time for your body to break it down. Right. So you just have to see what works for you. Like I eat eggs, right, because it's cheap and it's protein. Right. Fruits and vegetable, right. Green juicing helps. Yeah. I just pay attention. If my body gets more unhealthy, then I start to eat more greens, right? And then to maintain that, you have to keep, it's just, And I'm also at a point in my life where I'm beginning to make money doing spirituality, but not completely yet. So that's why I'm not at the point of, when I'm at the grocery store, I'm still looking at, okay, what's not too expensive, right? My dream is going to the grocery store and buying whatever. I'm not there yet. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm building what I'm doing here. It's awful how the price has. There's always a healthy option. It's just sometimes you want some unhealthy options because it makes your tongue happy, but not your body. And you can only, it's up to you what you want to prioritize. Sometimes you want to, but to find a healthy mixture, there's effort, because then oftentimes the healthy in between is not sold in the store as much. For example, like when I go to H-E-B, I go to the sushi section and they have avocado rolls. Right? They just put an avocado inside of a roll or a veggie roll. And it's delicious. Roll avocado wrapped in rice. And so that's kind of what I go for. Protein bars too, right? Save time. And I look at the price. The avocado roll is cheaper than the veggie rolls by like $2, right? That matters, right? Maybe getting some coconut water instead of a soda, right? I don't really drink soda much unless it's really hot outside. I get the itch to drink a icy, right? The Coke icy, it's terrible for you, but I like it. You know what I mean? Who doesn't like some icy once in a while? Like same thing with ice cream. Like there's some ice cream at McDonald's, and once in a while I'll go. But I know the consequence. But one thing I highly try to avoid. Okay, here. High fructose corn syrup. It makes you want to eat more of it when you don't really want to. It tricks your brain into wanting more, but you don't need it. And it's a very invasive chemical to your brain. So I try to avoid it as much as possible. Like ketchup has it. So I try to use ketchup. I try to use ketchup and different things that doesn't have that corn syrup, because it makes you want to eat more when you don't really want to. So it's just more about finding a flow that works for you and energizes you, right? If you eat vegetables and exercise, everything's good. That's it. Just doing your best to keep your body moving and leafy green vegetable. That's the basic, right? That's it. Right, they recommend 30 minutes of exercise. That's really little. Like you can just go out and walk for 30 minutes and listen to the stream. And, get some sunshine. If you always feel hungry, oftentimes you're missing some kind of supplement, right? So you have to look into like, okay, what's my body missing? Vitamin C, vitamin D. Yeah, so there's soda alternatives like kombucha. You can make your own kombucha too. Coconut water, sparkling drinks. Right. Like, it's not about eating perfect. I think one thing that deters people, you don't have to switch over completely. You know what I mean? You don't have to switch over completely. You can just start eating some things healthier and still maintain the things. You know what I mean? That's it. It's like, maybe you really love soda. Well, just drink the version that's raw sugar. For a change. I know you'll see the difference. It's not as addictive. You don't want as... It fulfills you, but it doesn't... Right? That's why there's a real sugar version. When you see what it does to your brain, you're like, you're right. When I drink this version, it makes me want more. That's why the more uneducated you are, the more they can use you and manipulate you when it comes to what you put in your body and what you consume with your eyes too. And I think what people like a lot, I learned, is called, like, what I like texture. Like, I love celery sticks. Why? Because it's crispy. I say, just give me a good dip. Guacamole. Maybe what's a cheaper dip? Like hummus, right? That Mediterranean, or the carrots. You know what I mean? That crunch helps you to enjoy the food more. That's why the crunch it's dopamine, right? Fries are also delicious. It's just not healthy for you. So that's why you gotta get your fries in once in a while, because you don't wanna. The more you start, you don't want. Oh, I really want it, but just get a small. Right, if you really want to be, get a small. Right, if you know you have issues with soda, get a small size. Like, no, there's your issue. Yeah, we're so addicted to the food that we get offended. Right? We get really offended whenever it's gonna be taken away, especially when you start talking about, like, the unhealthiness of different meats. Like, don't be talking about no ribeye steak now. Don't even talk about fried chicken bad. Don't even mention the word chicken. Don't say the word Popeyes is bad for you. I'm leaving. He's talking bad about Popeyes. I think you should just find the right balance. It's just more about volume. Like, I think if you eat meat, just don't eat so damn much, because it clogs you. Right? Just find a healthy volume to eat. Nowadays, every restaurant, every company, they want to upsell everything. You couldn't just get a 12 ounce because they had a 22 ounce or 40 ounce tomahawk. Because you're a man, give me the 40 ounce tomahawk. You don't need the 40 ounce, damn it. Yes, I do. I'm a man. You don't. That's the issue. Being honest. People think they're getting a deal. I agree. No, I don't. I think people that's an add-on reason. They don't. We just like more. We've been taught more is better. More gifts, right? Even on TV, when you watch that Black Friday, right? They show that every TV station, whether you buy 1, 2, or 10 things on Black Friday, then they zoom out on like 100 other TV stations with that same narrative. Whether you buy 1, 2, or 10 things this Black Friday, and then they zoom out on 1,000 channels saying the same message. Who teaches us to have enough, though? Nah, stop with that crap. Don't. What the hell is this guy? Who is he? Just some dude. The ancestors, man. The people before us. I am enough. We are enough. What we have is enough. That's not a profitable message. More Pokemon cards. 1, 2, or 3 Labubu this year. How about 5? No, it comes in packs of 6. Oh, that's a deal. I'll get 6 Labubus this year. I went to the supermarket, the Asian supermarket, with my wife the other day. I heard a lady, oh my gosh. I didn't even have to look. She bought a Labubu and got the secret rare one or whatever. The only time I've ever heard anyone excited in an Asian gift shop randomly. First time. I love Labubus, but I would never buy one. Not yet. Thank you, Blossom Bite. Thank you so much. Thank you for your blessings. Are you from there? This is why I weigh 330 pounds and have diabetes. Yeah, we want you to live a healthy and happy life. But the stuff we're talking about here, they don't want this mainstream. You know why? Because if people catch the healthiness, it's going to create a health movement that goes against the unhealthiness, right? Which is sad as hell. Right, if people know Labubus don't act, like if people actually start realizing Labubu ain't making your life better at all. That's right. They don't want that because a lot of shops have invested money in Labubus. Right, that's messing with people's money. Thank you, Blossom Bite. I'm not kissing anybody, okay? It's a blow a bubble, okay? Okay. Don't break my heart. yeah, the transformative nature of, of the truth is not. The truth oftentimes it doesn't want to be revealed because it doesn't benefit the people who run the system oftentimes. Right. That's it. But many people are waking up because people have common sense. Some people don't, because they do have common sense, but they've been taught not to trust their common sense. They've been taught to believe that, the story they've been told than to see it, See, rising against unhealthy promotions, protesting in a peaceful way. Yeah, exactly. It's more educational and positive, right? It's negative, but we're talking about it in a more peaceful, educational way, which is what makes people learn about it more. Screaming at people is really a way to make them do the opposite. Right? When I see vegan people yell at people and get emotional, they go and buy a burger just to eat it in front of people's face, because clearly that's not working. Whatever you're doing ain't working, pissing people off, right? Right. Stop eating the animals. And here comes a dude with, this is called tomahawk. That's not working. Yeah, that's traumatizing people. And oftentimes, a lot of, what people do, we're just trying to follow through on that. We're trying to be a good person. Looking like a good person and then actually doing transformative work is way different. You can look good doing things. You can do things that you call is good for humanity and cause no transformation. I don't follow that at all, because that's called ego. And imagine the work that you do isn't really transformative. It's just performative. A lot of spiritual people be doing that all day. Performative transformation. But people have the free will to do what they want, right? Yeah. And sadly, the things we see on TV or on our phone is funded by some group to control narrative, and has nothing to do with actual uniting humanity, but the image of unity and image of compassion, and is more performative than transformative. Which is why I stay away from all these things, because I start to see a lot of it is just performative, because the people in power who controlled also our telephone and all this media, right? All of this is just, there's some greater system controlling that too. Most people just want to chill, enjoy their life, and feed their family and feed themselves, that's it. But the comfort of, the consequence of being attached to comfort, the universe will always push you towards discomfort. When you live a life where you're mostly comfortable, right? Disharmony is coming your way because you've been blessed with life, and you've been blessed with your in your life. Now, instead of blessing other people, we just collect more stuff. This is why, we have to learn to bless other people too when we've been blessed. Or else, you will get humbled if you're not blessing people. That's just the nature of the system, right? If you're not constantly, if you've been blessed and you don't go bless other people, the universe always humble you. Always. But before you help other people, make sure you find a deep happiness in your heart first. Use the restroom real quick. Breathing in, slowly out. Always remember to find time to do that throughout your day. At work, while you're driving, always make time to take a deep breath. Sometimes we judge ourselves. We remember, but we just don't do it because we're fighting the discipline. You're welcome, sister. Let's change the scale here. That's why if you just remember to do that throughout your day, your life will change rapidly. That simple technique, just remembering to breathe and centering your energy. How much time should we do it? Meditation? As long as you need to, but it can be as simple as just 3 to 5 breaths, right? Because after about 3 to 5 breaths, you're a lot more present than you've ever been through your whole day if you haven't been doing it, you know? That's it. It's more about remembering to do it. Like when we have deep discussions in here, I know a lot of people forget to breathe, so that's why I make a conscious effort to tell people, and a little smile goes a long way because it reduces self-judgment when you just let yourself smile genuinely. Right, that's it. Just a little bit. It cuts the shame and guilt in happiness when you let yourself smile a little bit. I'm not out here cheesing like. But if you're doing that, it's all good too. That's what's working for you. It's just about being humble, because the humility will make that practice last longer, because no one has to know. What you cheesing about? Oh, nothing. You might send the wrong message. I think he likes me. But when you just I have to go get something for supper. Any ideas? Shoot. That's your job. Idea. You know your body. Why do people feel shame from not meditating or being disciplined? Because they know they should be doing it, but they don't. Because of the lack of planning and execution. That's it. It's like I know I should be more positive, more optimistic, be more present, but I'm not. Because there's a lack of planning and execution. That's it. And so it's like everyone knows we should be eating healthy, but the reason we oftentimes don't, because we lack the discipline, the lifestyle, the inspiration, and the flow. So you have to find out how to balance, how to eat unhealthy from time to time. Everyone, like pizza is deeply unhealthy unless you're eating some bougie Italian flatbread thing, right? When you go to Costco and you get a pizza, everyone knows it's not really good for you, but that is delicious. For too many people, right? You just have to know, maybe not all the time. You know what I mean? Why do I feel nervous to go at a park and meditate and walk barefoot? You're scared of being judged. No one really cares when you're walking barefoot. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, what are they gonna say? Oh, hippie? Like, word? Here? You know? Hippie, here. Are you one of those? Here. So it's more about you worried about what other people are saying. Like when I go to the park, most of the time I don't wear shoes anyways. Nobody's like, why aren't you wearing shoes? because I don't feel like it. That's it. The reason I don't wear shoes, because it's not even the grounding reason. It makes me feel like a kid. It makes me feel innocent and happy. Whenever I was a kid, I never wore my damn shoes. So as an adult, it makes me feel happy that I don't have to wear shoes. Yes, it grounds you and all that, but whenever you're present, you're mostly grounded already. And I like to get my feet dirty because it breaks my comfort zone, right? Where our feet's mostly never dirty. But to get your feet dirty and your hand dirty, it humbles you. That's what it does. And it slows you down. It slows you down. And I think the most grounding is stepping into wet mud or like puddles barefoot. It is mushy, but it's like, yep, we wild today. Right, dry ground is cute. Like, step in some mud real quick. You're like, it's fun in a different way, you know. I love the sensation of warm beach and under my feet. My warm beach sand under my feet. Sometimes you can't make it to the beach, but you can make it to the local park or playground and just do that. And sometimes we don't even do that, which is an issue. Right, sometimes we wait to go on a vacation to go outside. Like, what the? You gotta go on a vacation to enjoy nature. You can't just go to the park sometimes. A lot of people don't like sand, but I like it. No, I think sand on the beach is pretty chill. I'm more into sunset. Or right before the sun completely set is one of my favorite hours just because it's so, it's a very good time. It's a very moody time, right? It's like the sun already set, the golden hour's over. It's like right when the golden hour ends, the sky gets like purpley. There's like some purple in the sky. It's like a very, right? It's, so whenever I go camping and all these things, it's or even when you're outside, right? Just enjoy the simple things in life. And then doing a sound bath during the sunset or something, it's also very, but that's all romantic, right? But the real work is done anytime. You can enjoy nature freaking anytime. You can just go outside, listen to some cicadas right now. When I go outside, there's some cats there. That's nature. But it's nature that you have to feed. Right? That's it. You don't know what sound bath is? It's music that's more vibrational, and it's more of a musical journey rather than a stage performance. For example, nature is so inviting whenever I step outside my vegetable garden, especially at night. It's so magical. I guess we can do some... Well, somebody accidentally took my... What the... My mallets, whenever you don't, sometimes, Sean, Jill, or somebody helps pack my stuff, they also take some things. So that's why I have to have a mallet this year. By accident, of course. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Why don't we do some tuning forks instead? Yeah. Tuning forks, but we'll loop A, maybe some Celtic background. My buddy John, who's 71, went into the hospital 2 weeks ago with a bulging disc in his spine. 1 week later, the pain was so bad and he went into AFib. What's that? I've been staying with him the last 4 days helping. Beautiful. Thanks for being a good servant. Is he conscious? I woke up on his back today I worked on his back with some massage therapy. He's struggling to walk. I use my tuning fork. Not sure really how to utilize the forks. You have to see what the emotional issue is when it comes to healing people with energy. Like, what's the reason he effed up his spinal disc? What's the karma? You have to see the karma before you can bring, be a... It's really important that, you see the karma. It's like, why did that lesson happen to him? That's what it means. When I ask what's his karma, why did that lesson happen to him? Is because if you see the karma, then you can clear it, right? So when he has issues with his bulging disc, he moved a heavy generator by himself at 71. That can be an issue. It reminds me of a monk. At the later age of around 80, he rode one of those lawnmower car, the John Deere, up a hill, and then because he wasn't aware, he just didn't, I guess, pay attention. The John Deere flipped over on him, and now he's permanently in a wheelchair, which is terrible, horrific, right? It's like, sucks. Oh, why did that happen to him? There's karma involved. Because whenever you cause suffering, the suffering comes back to you. But sadly, whenever certain people get really sick, many people knew that you have to pay for the things you've caused. Maybe you could maybe you hurt one person because of your ignorance, but you didn't mean to. But if you do enough of it, it adds up, and at any moment you could pay for it. So that's why you want to do your best to be a good person, because you're gonna have to pay for what you cause. If you cause good things come to you. If you cause disharmony comes to you. So we have to see what's the cause, right? And are they even open to healing? Some people don't even believe in healing. Because ego. We've been having some deep talks, and I feel like the karma is starting to show itself from his past, Because he's there, like, you have to see, why does the universe bring this happen? Why did you and this man, what made you have that relationship with him? Right, because the universe is trying to teach you something. You've been blessed, right? That's a teacher happening. There's a teaching happening for you and him. Lots of resentment in the marriage, says Michael. A lot of people stay busy to avoid how they really feel. Right? They just, because they've been taught, just keep making money. So they work themselves to keep themselves not really, feeling what they feel. His cup is definitely empty, says Michael. I started working with him since 1993. Damn. You're almost like a son at this point. Welcome, Sister Christy. See, that's your karma. He's there to teach you what it's like. Right, that's a lifelong journey. Son, brother, and best friend. Soulmate. Thank you for helping me complete my bubble gum. Let's see here. Let's loop one and then. Michael said he's been listening to you the last 2 days and really likes what you have been doing to help people. Today we were talking about your sit-down comedy. Thank you for shining your light. Thank you for being a good support for your homie, mystic villagers. That's what it's about. I do my part and you do your part. And if we all do our part, then the people in the world that we interact with is taken care of. That's it. We're not here to take care of everyone in the world. We're here to do what we can. It's impossible for one person, but if we just all do our part, it slowly grows. Right? It's just some people miss the message and their community didn't teach them to do a good job. That's okay. Somebody's got to cover the rest. That's why I'm trying to be here, like keep going, and finding how to make it work and enjoy life with you and seeing you, mentoring people in here towards healthy and happiness. It's just sometimes it's really hard to get rid of the fear. It's like many people don't believe in healing. But they don't know, they don't believe in that. Their attitude, right? Their attitude has doubt, fear, and worry. Instead of health, wholeness, happiness, contentment, and joy. Which I get it. It can be very difficult when you're sick and sad. It's hard to just believe. But believing in yourself, it's better than doubting yourself. Believing that you can find a way is better than an I can't attitude. Yeah, we have a lot of positive people around here. Many people know if you have a bad day, you just come over here. The end. Right, that's it. It's not flashy, but it works, and it just takes time to grow something like that. And so I learned how to grow during nighttime, but daytime. Right, I'm learning I have to shift something. Because what I'm doing is more nighttime vibe, so figuring out how to grow with you. It's a lot harder to hit, to get to the For You page during daytime for me because I'm not in that time zone. Let's see here. There we go, not too bad. See, I find myself being more self-compassionate and speaking to myself positively instead of feeling dissatisfied and disappointed. I had to learn how to be positive myself. It's not always... I grew up... My role model was my mother. I didn't know that. I just copied what she did. And a lot of it was negative. So I just copied the negative, and it was hard to reprogram. Welcome, Rio. How did you reprogram? Was it when you went through peer? It's before that, yeah. I had to do a heavy forgiveness before. Just went through some major issues surrounding my healing. Okay. So whenever we're in the process of reprogramming ourselves, we have to strip everything away in our mind. Like anything that comes up, we just have to let go, forgive. Forgive everything with all your heart. That's really... Initially, my biggest issue with myself in the past was my constant negative mind, and I could not shake it. I couldn't. So it felt really difficult to be positive. So you have to have a journal to hold yourself accountable. Okay, when your mind gets negative, what do you do? When you're constantly complaining about random stuff, what's a better solution? Be the change instead of be the complaint. I was being the complaint too much quietly in my head, but not taking action to be... Because oftentimes the things we complain about, we don't even need to be complaining about them. You know what I mean? Like, your life ain't getting... We're just complaining because of habit, rather than there's a necessity. And there's a lot of people. So I heavily use positive affirmations, right? So any negative thoughts come in, I don't even need to find a reason. I just start, thank you for my life. I am enough. Welcome, Carolina. Hope you feel better. The ambulance picked me up outside. Pool 140. Had a panic attack. Pool is home now. Oh, glad you're still alive. That means you're still meant to be here. An ambulance picked you up outside. Oh, shout out to all the... Sounds like a miracle to me. And now you're home. That's from Sister Carolina. Let's do some solar plexus for the body. I guess I need it too, you know? Thank you, Naya. How does one keep it together when unemployed? Just keep looking for a job till you figure it out. But before you find while looking for the new job, you have to realize, you know, what happened in the past too. You have to learn from the past, or else you'll end up looking for another new job soon. I'm not used. Yeah, so when you're not working and you're not used to it, use that time to find your next inspiration. You're not blessed with time for nothing. Use that time to discover your purpose and calling, because you have time now. When we're working all the time, we may not have time to explore what's possible and be inspired. But now, on the way to finding your, on your next career, find new inspiration. It's the same thing whenever you get really sick. I personally, if I ever do, I use that time to reflect on my life. All right, the universe is giving me a landmark, right? A saved. Like, this is where you reflect. It's like a forced break from the universe. Okay, why? A new door's opening sometimes. My passion is to be a student advisor. I spent my whole life training. Oh. You'll find another job soon. They always need those. For real. You just, always find. I personally use that time to keep your body moving and going, or else you can lose track of your inspiration. I don't like having too much free time because it makes me off track. You want to use your time, or else you'll be wasting it. Man, it's not saying use all like 100%. It's like schedule some things so that there's some purpose or flow to your day and life when you're not working, with a positive attitude, knowing that the new job's coming. So live your day with a positive attitude, knowing that the doors are opening. But and also sometimes you have to put yourself out there. Go to where you want to work, like, talk to some people, see if there's opportunity. Stay hungry. How do I even begin to find my purpose? Yeah, you have to have some sort of schedule and discipline. That's why I try my best to stream consistently in the same time. And in the break, I try to eat, it just takes time to adjust. So having some sort of plan in your day helps you feel some sort of organization in your life that's needed, for sure. How do I find purpose in my life or begin? You have to see, do you actually believe in the purpose? Yes. What is a purpose to you? That's why sometimes defining things help you to be more clear about finding it. And if you don't know how, you just observe people who seemingly have a purpose and study them. Reading books and things help too. But studying people is more useful because they're living embodiment of purpose rather than on text. You learn a lot slower, right? When you just look at how people live their life, you learn a lot faster. It takes time to heal. You have to be willing to. It's not comfortable, this awakening thing. But that's why it's so rewarding whenever you eventually become calm, peaceful, and loving. It just takes time to cultivate that. Because you're asking for fulfillment in your life. That's why you're settling higher than just surface level happiness. You want to have a meaningful life. But sometimes what blocks us from a meaningful, happy life is how we've defined our life in the past, or how we let our family define our life. How life should be, but it's not how we want life. We just adapt other people's version of how life should be, and it doesn't match, but it's still in there, which makes it really conflicting on how to live life. And then there's also reality, how to some people get offended when I tell people, you do need a job, by the way. You need to have financial circulation. Unless you already have it, then let us know. Right? We most people aren't hunting and gathering with a bow and arrow anymore. Or we go to the grocery store with credit card or whatever, right? You have to be realistic too. wanted to do anything for a career, my happiest was when I was laid off for 3 months and was doing what I wanted, going to the beach, crocheting, and learning new hobbies. Well, what's the cost of turning that into your dream life? Are you willing to pay the cost to follow your dream? Most people aren't. That's why they don't follow their dream, because they love the comfort of an unfulfilled life. Then don't follow your dream if you're not willing to, if you're attached to comfort. Because if you start following your dreams, it's a lot more work, or it may be more work, but you're at least genuinely happy doing it. And sometimes it pays a lot more too. And sometimes it pays a lot less initially. Or sometimes it pays nothing. So your dreams have to be, you have to be driven more than just money. It has to genuinely be something you're passionate and alive about. Because oftentimes, when beginning, it's not very profitable. But sometimes it is, right? But will you still give up just because in the beginning there's nothing? Right? Sometimes it's about networking with people. Sometimes you're learning new skills. Sometimes you're learning to maybe what I'm doing can be my career. All right, like what I'm doing here with you is essentially my career, which took me a long time to get here. But many people don't realize it is my career. And it can be donation-based because it seems impossible, right? How? You're just sitting here hanging out with people. You don't need to know how. You just need to keep following your heart and the door starts opening. Or you learn from people who have figured out how and then do it in an original way. They forget that TV shows are also donation based by the government. Yeah, I'm a crowd-funded sound healer, right? Or practitioner, right? Essentially, I'm a non-profit that's not official. I'm actually non-profit. More mission-based. I've crocheted things for my friends when I'm obligated to do. Things, it takes the joy out of it. I enjoy doing plenty of things, but I wouldn't say I'm passionate. A lot of people turn crocheting into content creation. Right? Maybe you see somebody, maybe you crochet stuff for people's animals. Right? There's so many ways to. Like if you are a maker or whatever, it's more about how you do it. It's not, you don't have to sell it. But selling stuff will definitely boost it quickly. Right? I could sell stuff, I'm not trying to. But maybe that's what I need to do to make my life work, But we'll see. To me, I just I'm trusting my process, which is YouTube or the video tube. Just keep growing it and trust the process. I want to keep everything pure. It's just difficult, because the purity is what leads to the healing. Let's go to the heart chakra. Before I became a donation-based or crowd-funded sound healer and community leader, I always thought the only way to be a sound healer was to sell tickets to a sound bath in a yoga studio and create events where people, that's all I could think about. Or I thought that was the only way. Or maybe do private one-on-ones. Until I found a spiritual master who showed me what was possible. GT, today, the center I volunteer at, we had a meeting about taking my meditation support circles to schools to help children who care for a family member. I'm so excited to help them. Congratulations, sister. They need leaders if you want to step up to lead. To reach that unknowing of children. Oh, thank you. To reach that amount of children in many school teachings, meditation is so important. Yeah, exactly. That's why I show up every day, so that you can fiercely lead to. Yeah. Because if I'm doing my part, then maybe one of us or some people will do their part and go and spread more love and peace. So, congrats on your work, Sister Christy. Because sometimes to get through, oftentimes to break through, you have to keep things pure. Right? When things are too business or transactional, and it's more about your energy than a transaction. Right? When you're confident in your leadership, and it's more than just about getting paid, people know that. People can feel it when you're there genuinely. The children definitely feel it. Sadly, the more difficult people to help are the older people, 45 and up. Really difficult group to help. And so, As we get older, our egos solidify. And it just settles for who it thinks it is. Helping children is fun too, right? It's fun. They're innocent. They ask silly questions, and they're drawn to more. They're drawn to the spiritual people for sure, because the spiritual people think differently. They're like, what the? You think different? He goofy. I like him. Man, she's different. Unfortunate child cares I've had. Yeah, so they have to mature quickly. Somebody's life is on the line. I guess I'd cross paths with a lot of that. So they end up not knowing how to chill because they just only know how to work all the time. Until they find a space where they can chill, which usually it's like meditation circles and Reiki circles, all these things. As they get older. Thank you, Carolina and Bluebird. Pleasant heart chakra. I think I need a lower frequency. Get low, get low, get low. Lower, lower. Get low, get low, get low, get low. I think in about 8 minutes or 9 minutes, I'm gonna end the stream. Just because I've been feeling better when still recovering my body. 4 hours in the evening, 4 hours in the morning. I might even adjust my time too. I want to be more useful, more precise. Welcome, John. I don't know why, but this has been helping with my... Oh, this program or this thing? You know, which one are you talking about? Oh, the program, yeah. Welcome, yeah. That's kind of what we do. It's just no one expected, right? Because we're just sitting around chilling. Like, that's not... But then you're like, oh, shoot. To the window. Tamtaru. Yeah. You're like, okay. We're getting crunk with the meditation, that's why. Crunk. You know what I'm saying, Big Pimpin'? It's more about, it's more about the vibe. I'm always looking to three p.m., 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3 to 7. More useful. People still at work. 3 to 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3 to 7 might be a better time to be here than 1 to 6. We'll see. What time does Arrow Eyes come on? It's just because I realize, because 3 p.m. here will be 2 p.m. in New York. Because people get off work around 3. Right? 3, 4, 5, right? The whole time zone. Because I'm not trying to stream when they're on, like Zen Master Mike, many people. I'm trying to... Boom. UK time. Because I know what we're doing in here relaxes people. And while they're at work, I don't want them to be like, man, I'm getting sleepy. They're in front of the computer, yawning. Hey, yo, what the man. That's my natural state is I just get people sleepy after a while, you know. Like, drooling. I got the soft lighting on, RGB lighting. So if I do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. We, you know, I mean, and the community is on the same page, right? When we're together, we're on the same page. It keeps me calm at work. I don't get sleepy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4 hours in the morning and maybe 6 in the evening. Because I need to adjust. Right now, I need to adjust towards my health and be more efficient. So I've been doing we're going to be doing 4 hours. And also because, you know, I'm in USA time. I think my sleep was very bad. It's hard to sleep when you stream 10 hours straight, which I tried for a week and a half, and then I just could not sustain 10-hour streams. And so after the 10-hour stream, you have to, like, your brain has to ground because 10 hours of information straight. It's like your brain has to. Yeah, and I have to be a good host and all these things. Yeah, so doing 4 breaks, 6. Because I've been approaching the live stream more like a podcast than a sound healing journey, and it's been working out well. Right now and then I just do guided meditation, right? Just teach people some Zen breath work, breathing in and out. When do you want? First, I want to get my body healthy first. So right now I'm just doing whatever I can. I did around 3 hours or 4 hours yesterday, and 4 just do that. Yes, I got sleep from last night. Yeah. You'll see, yeah. Medicine for the people, and people I've been doing a lot more guided meditation, and that's like, I think, what works very well. Because I start to see that people just want people to hang out with that has good vibes, and a gentle conversation is a different crowd than just being quiet doing singing bowls the whole time. But of course, I'll just do that exclusively towards the nighttime and maybe 1 hour like during the daytime stream. Because I know some of y'all in different time zone, y'all need to sleep at different time, right? So I'll do maybe in the morning stream, I'll just do 1 time guided meditation. And in the evening, it'll be guided meditation and sound healing. And the rest is just casually engaging. Because it is a lot more engaging whenever I talk, and many people do find it relaxing. The conversations we do have in here, it's still healing. Thank you, Kalesi. Thank you so much. But anyways, I think this is my limit for today. in the earlier stream, and we'll do 3 ohms, and then I'll see you again today. Here we go. Breathing in. Inhale. Please love your damn self every day. And of course, nowadays I don't stream Saturday because I use that time to produce more content, which is a great balance for me. And so I'm going to push it till October, right? September, October. And then and then the goal is to just get more traction. I just basically need to grow what I'm doing so that I can make it a living. And I hope you understand. And so thank you to all the moderators. It's been peaceful. It's been chill. Also on the video tube, we've been, we just have a gentle shadow ban on there. It'll come back soon. It's just 10 hours was too much. Thank you, everybody. And I'll see you soon. Thank you, Rio. Thank you so much.